Greatness isn't given. It's earned. In the weight room, on the field, and in the quiet grind when no one is watching. Since 1929, Spartan football doesn't chase individual moments. We build legacies. Driven by discipline, fueled by pride, built for something bigger. This is Spartan football.
Conference play opens with an historic matchup today. It's the Northern Athletics Collegiate Conference opener and the 48th meeting all-time between the Benedictine University Eagles and the Aurora University Spartans. That's not Spartan Athletic Park you see out there, friends. We are here on Vago Field today, and that is where we will be for our next contest as well when homecoming is here in a handful of weeks. But Vago Field, the place today, as men's and women's soccer are over at SAP for a twin bill today. And what a perfect place to see a couple of rivals play, a venue where they had met many times prior to the building of Spartan Stadium. They're back here today for what should be a very good one. My name is Sean Fry. Bryce Suter's our technical director. Aurora 1-1 on the season, coming off of a win at Mount St. Joseph last week in Cincinnati, 35-28. Tyler Atkins found Trey Erweiler for a 24-yard touchdown with 3:19 left to break a 28-all tie, and the Spartans were able to hang on for the win in that one. As for Benedictine, they're off to a nice start. They are one of 56 teams to start the season 2-0. There's another 37 that have played once and won it. But that's to say that they are in good company. They hammered Buena Vista 35-0, and most recently they were winners over Loris 20-13 last week. They held the Duhawks to 269 yards of total offense and less than 40 on the ground. Benedictine also boasting an impressive run game, and that helped them have the football for nearly 37 minutes. An incredible ball possession performance by the Eagles last week. So they come in at 2-0. Last season, well, we know Aurora's won the NAC for the last handful of years straight, 6 consecutive to be exact. Benedictine finished 3-5 in league play and 5-5 overall, but they think they have an improved roster, and they are hoping to show it off today against the Spartans in a highly anticipated matchup today on this Saturday afternoon. Teams are not yet on the field, but let's take a moment and tell you who's presenting our broadcast today, shall we? BSN Sports, wear what the Spartans wear. Visit athletics.aurora.edu/getaugear. Chick-fil-A in Oswego, eat more chicken. Kaufman GMC in Aurora, celebrating 75 years of service to Aurora and communities across Chicagoland. Elite Management Properties, offering extensive student housing options around the Aurora University campus. Raising Cane's in Oswego, One Love. You can see on the camera, if we can pan over, there's a tunnel waiting to welcome the Spartans onto the field, and here they come out of the locker rooms in Alumni Hall. So as they make their entrance, let's meet our starting lineups. First, for the visiting Benedictine Eagles, Jim Schrader is in year 7. Here's how they're going to line up on offense. Jack Moses, the former wide receiver at Northwestern, is the QB today for the Eagles, making his third start. He'll have Dino Stevens, the outstanding sophomore running back, in the backfield behind him. Wide receivers are an experienced and deep core in Alexander Corbett, Alex Siebens, and Tristan Weglars. The H-back is Garrett Buckner, and on the line it's Isaac Eschen, Tyler Hart, Kevon Blannon, Will Harder, and Matt Harris. Defensively, it's the former All-American and fifth-year senior Brian Pritt leading the way with another all-conference defensive end, Jack Hayden, on the other side. They have a very good pass rush. And Jose Barragan, an all-conference honorable mention a year ago, right between them. The linebackers are Robert Godert, Dawson Piper, Jake Diamantos, and John Thompson. In the secondary, this is the question mark, if there is one, for the Benedictine defense. It's heavily made of transfers, but Walker Schweistis at safety is back next to Corey Ball, the transfer from West Virginia Wesleyan at the Division II level, and a couple of D3 transfers of the corners in Jeff Leelighter and Rodney Glover. Leelighter from Elmhurst last season and Glover out of Carroll a couple of years ago. Now that the Spartans are on the field, let's meet their starting lineup. Don Beebe will line them up like this. It is Tyler Adkins under center, the reigning NAC Offensive Player of the Year. He threw for 381 yards and 5 touchdowns last week against Mount St. Joseph. TJ Ramsey in the backfield. Trey Erweiler is second in the NAC with 16 receptions and just outside the top 10 nationally with 252 receiving yards. He'll be joined by Connor Bright and Marcus Krall at wide receiver. And the sophomore tight end Kyson Klinker is also in line to receive some targets today. The line is mostly returning. Connor Walters, James Brennan, Reese Womble, Christian Providence, and Martin Hagerud left to right on the line. Defensively, J.P. Cheney. He got after the quarterback quite a bit against Mount St. Joseph. The preseason All-American is one of the defensive ends, along with Hayden Harani. Braden Ford and Christian Westbrook are the defensive tackles. In the middle, it's Ty Hop, Scott Carter, and Romello Law, the linebackers. And in the secondary, Shane McEntee, Mason Holbert are the corners. Christian Schaefer and Andrew Nordland at safety. Nordland is in the top 5 in the NAC with 17 tackles so far, including 9 last week against Mount St. Joseph. That's how they line up, friends. We're ready for the coin toss. We'll see the captains in just a moment. We'll sing the anthem, and then we'll kick off here from Vago Field. Aurora and Benedictine NAC football here on this Saturday in beautiful Aurora. Almost time, Aurora and Benedictine. We've had the coin toss. Benedictine won it and chose to defer, so Aurora is going to start with the football. The captains today for Aurora, J.P. Cheney, Trey Erweiler, Andrew Nordland, Tyler Adkins, and Connor Walters. And had an honorary coin toss that we'll tell you about in a moment, but first we will pause for the playing of the national anthem.
Performed today by your very own Aurora University Pep Band under the direction of Mike Pavlik.
That's the Aurora University Pep Band, directed by Michael Pavlik. It is Alumni Day here at Vago Field. It's also Alumni Day over at Spartan Stadium for men's and women's soccer. It's Alumni Day everywhere, friends. And with that in mind, AU football alumni defensive coordinator John Cooper was on hand for the coin toss. Coach Coop, known as assistant head coach and defensive coordinator for the Spartans. He's known as Coach Coop during his time. From 1986 through 2004, he helped guide the Spartans to 4 championships in the Illini Badger Football Conference. From 1998 to 2004, along with 3 playoff appearances. During that stretch, AU had a league best 43-6 conference record. It's been a good stretch for Aurora University football in this decade as well. They come in with the second longest conference winning streak in the country. 46 straight wins in the NAC. Last loss was back in 2018. During that stretch, or more accurately, in their last 32 NAC games, 8 shutouts and 8 other times allowing a touchdown or less. It's been dominant. Well, the teams lined up and they were on the wrong side of the field, so they will switch ends. Aurora wearing black uniforms and pants, blue numbers outlined in white helmets, the AU logo, and a blue and black stripe on the helmet. They will move left to right here in the first quarter. Benedictine wearing all white with the Benedictine B on the helmet and red numbers. Looks like it's outlined in either gray or black, but regardless, they'll be going right to left as the kick is being teed up by Humberto Velasquez of Chicago out of Prosser High School. Here we go. Velasquez puts the leg into it, drives it deep. It will be fielded halfway through the end zone. And in fact, Ramsey, after looking like he was going to field it, wisely stepped out of the way. And Aurora will take over at the 25 for their first drive of the day. Well, no doubt the concern coming in for Aurora has been turnovers. They have 7 through 2 games. And they're going to need to limit those today against Benedictine. Ball's going to be on the near hash as Aurora lines up with 4 receivers, 3 out to the left. And Adkins calling out signals. A motion to the H-back. Adkins pump fake, he's in trouble, and he is somehow able to get out of the way. He was running and then gesturing to the sideline. I'm not really clear exactly what happened there. I'm not sure that I've seen that. But Adkins was sacked. I think that he heard the whistle and was gesturing that he was never down, but he's sacked right away for a loss of 7. That's the 9th time that Adkins has been sacked this season. And Aurora's immediately behind the chains after a strange first down sequence. 3-man front for Benedictine as Adkins looks right. It's a screen. He finds Erweiler. He slices through the middle and has the first down to midfield. He's at the 40 in Benedictine territory. He switches field and he is gone. On the second play of the game, Trey Erweiler, 82 yards. 6-0 Spartans. An explosive play. Just a little drag by Erweiler with a little bit of delay. And he just picked his way through the defense all the way to the house. So here is Brett Money, 33 seconds into the game. Out for the PAT. High snap, and the lefty slices it through. Immediately 7-0. Aurora scored in 3 plays last week against Mount St. Joseph. They do 1 better today. This is our Aurora University football. How about the start for Aurora? 7-0. Trey Erweiler, 82-yard touchdown for his conference-leading third touchdown catch of the year. Trey Atkins, his 7th TD pass. He extends his conference-leading passing yards now to 783. Here is the kick from Money down to the 10-yard line. It'll be fielded by Santino Florio. Goes all the way back to the far side of the field, turns the corner and has space. He's out to the Benedictine 40. So the Eagles looking for a response. Won't quite get all the way to the end zone, but they'll knock off 40% of the field and have a good field position as Jack Moses comes out to lead Benedictine onto the field. It's a BU team in the top 15 in the nation, north of 213 rushing yards per game, and Dino Stevens is in the top 15 in the nation with 290 all by himself. Aurora fans calling for Aurora to D up as Moses is in the shotgun. It's an RPO, and he throws a quick slant for Tristan Weglars, who is going to be out across the 45, and he'll have a gain of 7. Moses is second in the NAC. He's now 25 of 37 on the season, so just a little bit north of 67%, but only for north of 260 yards with that completion. They haven't really asked him to throw the ball a bunch. They've been content to establish the run and ask Moses to throw the football when he has to. But they started off with a throw, and they empty the backfield on 2nd and 3. 3 receivers to the near side. Aurora shows a 4-down lineman look and 2 safeties high. Moses looks right, throws right. It's a little curl route to the to the far side, and that was Weglars again who has the first down into Aurora territory. And there's an injured Spartan on the field, so we'll have a stoppage. Benedictine will have the football at the AU 41-yard line. But first, an injury stoppage. 13-19 left in the first. 7-0 Aurora. Benedictine 3 plays, or about to run their 3rd play of their first possession coming up. Trainers here at AU are attending to Christian Westbrook, 5th-year senior out of St. Joseph High School. Xavier, don't put the camera on him. Keep it off. There you go. Oh, he's fine? Oh, okay, got it. Sorry. I didn't know if we... So Westbrook being helped off here, and now is going to walk off on his own power, which is always good to see. So he goes off. Benedictine eager to get back to the line. Hopefully Westbrook will be able to return to this game. BU's right back to the line. Moses in the shotgun with Stevens. 3 receivers and an H-back as Moses looks right, throws right. It's a quick out for Alex Stevens, who will have a gain of 4 on the play to the AU 37. An interesting decision. Benedictine was done so well at establishing the run this year. 3 plays, all of them moving the football through the air. New offensive coordinator Ryan Kaltenmark, previously at Cornell, trying to mix things up for the Spartan defense. 4 receivers, 3 to the near side of the field on 2nd and 6. Stevens still in the backfield, yet to touch the football. He won't here either. Play action, slant route complete to Corbett, who has the first down. He's across the 25, and a late flag comes in. Someone yelling, "That's a terrible call," from the Benedictine sideline. Or more accurately, from behind the Benedictine sideline. Well, we'll see what referee John Nash has to say about it. I'll wait for his decision as he talks with back judge Jeffrey Rutledge. Benedictine seems to be walking backward. It's pass interference, and it's on Benedictine. I called it on Jason Moore, so it appears that he set a pick. And that's a huge backup, 15 yards back into Benedictine territory to the 48. Umpire today is James Jadrin, headline judge Michael Kurtz, line judge Bob Sulia, side judge is Anthony Walker, and the field judge is Gary Delaney. That's the officiating crew today. So it appears the terrible call opinion, in fact, did come from the Benue sideline. And now it's 2nd and a lot. 21, I believe, officially here. I wouldn't say it takes running the football completely out of the picture. Find out what Benedictine has in store. Aurora has adhered to a 4-man defensive front for most of this one. 1 safety high at the moment. In motion, across the formation comes Florio, and a timeout called with the play clock running down. And Benedictine will try to discuss it. 7-0 Aurora, 12:29 here in the first remaining. Let's take a look around the NAC today, shall we? There's one game coming up we won't be able to tell you anything about because it's happening at 6. Wisconsin Lutheran at home against Concordia, Wisconsin today. Other 2 contests have St. Norbert at Concordia, Chicago. They're getting started. And Rockford is at home against Eureka. Which means that Lakeland is the team with the bye this week. They will return to action next week on the road against Rockford. 48th meeting all time between Aurora and Benedictine. And Aurora has dominated the rivalry of late with 7 straight wins. They're 30-17 against Benedictine all time. Their first meeting all the way back in 1924 when the Eagles won 24-0. 101 years later, we're here at Vago Field, and Aurora leads 7-0. 2nd and 21. 3 receivers, Florio in motion to the near side. Moses looks left, then right, and it's a swing pass to Stevens, who slips behind the line and loses even more yardage. That ends up being a loss of 6. And it's 3rd and Sugar Grove right now. 12 minutes left, just about. I have to get 27 yards. Long way to go. 4 receivers, trips to the left. Wonder if you just run the football here, punt, call it a day. Immediate motion from the officials, tossing a flag down on the near side of the field. It was headline judge Michael Kurtz throwing the flag. And it's false start. And now it's 3rd and Maple Park. We're just continuing to go west of Aurora. If they lose any more yardage, we're looking at the DeKalb area. 3rd and 31. Handoff up the middle. That's what I was expecting when they backed up so far. And it is a run up the middle, the first of the day for Stevens. He's out back to the line of scrimmage, or at least what it had been prior to the false start penalty. And that will do it for the opening drive from Benedictine. Carter Velez from West Aurora High School, the freshman, comes out to punt. Trey Erweiler is back to field the punt. He's returned 3 on the season so far. 10:46 left in the first. A line drive spiral kick. Erweiler on it at the 27, kicks it to the near side. He's to the Aurora 40. He's to midfield and is tripped up there. Great field position for Aurora with 10:35 left in the first. It's onto the Eagles side of the field. And they'll put the football down on the 47. What does this Aurora offense have for an encore? 2 plays, with one of those being a sack and a touchdown on their first possession. Now they're just off the AU logo at midfield. Adkins is in the pistol with Ramsey behind him. High snap, and Adkins will just have to run for it. He tosses it to the near side. It one-hops its way over to Lucius Dones, and somehow Aurora gets positive yards out of that. The bad snap turned that into an option. Aurora got 2 yards out of that. I'm not sure how. That was Tyler Adkins trying to improvise. I'm not sure it was a great idea, but they get 6 feet out of it, and it's 2nd and 8. Ball on the far hash mark. Benedictine lining to rush 4. They bring 4, and the handoff is up the middle to Sterling Williams, who doesn't get anything. Aurora's first 3rd down coming up. They'll need 8 yards. Aurora's had a little trouble extending drives through the first couple of weeks. 38%. That's in the middle of the NAC right now. Is it 4-down territory if they can gain anything at all? RPO, Atkins in trouble, gets rid of it to Ramsey, who spins away from the first line of defense and then is tracked down a yard short of the first down. He gets a gain of 7 when 8 were needed. It's 4th and 1, and no question about what Aurora is going to do. They line up. Adkins under center, backs out, and throws a swing pass to Erweiler for the first down. To the 35, across the 30 and out of bounds at the Benedictine 26. 11 on the 4th and 1. A really clever play call by Don Beebe and offensive coordinator Ryan Gellert. Benedictine expecting the quarterback sneak with the rare under center appearance. And then Adkins calmly stepped out and swung it out wide. Now 1st and 10 with under 8.5 to play in the first. 7-0 Aurora. Atkins in the shotgun. He has Williams aside of him, moves him to his right, and the snap's over Atkins' head. He slips trying to fall on it. The ball's loose. Benedictine is on it, and it's their football. Atkins was trying to slide on it, and it looked like he hit the ground and just stopped. I think he was expecting to slide onto the football, and it never happened. And Aurora turns it over 2 yards shy of midfield. Dawson Piper had the fumble recovery. It's an outstanding pass rush for Benedictine to begin with. There's a bad snap, they're going to get to the football. And now Benedictine takes over once again with good field position, trailing 7-0. Moses in the shotgun. Swings it out near side. That is Jason Moore Jr. He'll take it down the near sideline into Aurora territory for a first down across the Spartans' 40 to the 39. Ty Hopp was in to help shepherd him out of bounds. Moore, we saw more of a tight end role a season ago. Now he's more a part of the receiving core in this Benedictine offense. Just his second catch of the season after picking up his first last week. 1st and 10 on the AU 39. Still not seen much in the run game so far. Just one designed run so far. Here's number 2. It's Stevens shuffling along the line. Now just outside the hash marks and across the 35. The pile comes together, and Stevens is out to the 32. That's a gain of 7, setting up a 2nd and 3. That was a really patient run for the Bolingbrook High School alum. He was second team all-conference a year ago. He had 3 consecutive 100-yard rushing games in the final 4 of the season for Benedictine. One of those was against Aurora, and he started the year with back-to-back 100-yard games. And you can see why. That was an extremely patient run. He just waited to see what was there and then took it. 2nd and 3. Two receivers out to the far side. Play action and a quick in route complete to Weglars, who has the first down. He's across the 25 and then driven back there where Ty Hopp met him. Forward progress is going to give Weglars, looks like the 22. That's a gain of 10. Another Benedictine first down. 6 minutes left here in the opening period. Play clock running down here to 15 as Moses gets the play in. The Eagles have already burned one of their timeouts, and they need to hurry. Play clock's down to 9. They're still in the huddle with 7. Not a lot of urgency here. It's down to 3. 1 second. Moses just gets rid of it. Now takes a look and heaves it into the end zone. Looking for it. Getting turned around, I think, was Siebens. He did get turned around. He got his hands on it on the far sideline, but couldn't come down with it. Interesting to see Benedictine take a shot. Haven't really thrown it farther than about 5 or 6 yards down the field so far, but they go for it all on first down. Wonder if that tells you all you need to know about Benedictine's intentions of kicking a field goal at any point. 5:28 left in the first. Shotgun look, 3 receivers out to the right. Play action again. Moses in trouble, and he is down for a sack. That was Wyatt Williams, the sophomore from Fort Pierce, Florida, in. He was in the backfield quickly. He was in the backfield so quickly it wasn't much of a loss. But 3 yards is still 3 yards, and it's 3rd and 13. It would be a 42-yard field goal if Benedictine is unable to advance the ball any further. So now they might be in trying for 3 mode, but they'll try to get the first down first. Empty backfield for Moses. 3 out to the right with 5 receivers. Moses slings it across the middle to Florio, right where the sticks begin, and that's all he's going to get. Gain of a couple, maybe 3. And with 11 to get here, a decision, this Benedictine coaching staff, and it seems like Humberto Velasquez is going to remain on the sideline. There is no wind to speak of, so there's not any resistance if they want to try the 39-yard kick. I think officially it would be 40. They do not want to do that. They'll try to get the 11 here. Under 4 minutes left in the first. 4th and 11. Moses in trouble, fires up the middle. He overthrows his intended receiver, Marcus Woods. And it's a turnover on downs just outside Aurora's defensive red zone. A good stop for the Spartan defense. They'll take over with 3:51 left in the first at their own 23-yard line. Aurora's first drive was a 2-play touchdown drive. Their second advanced down just outside the Benedictine red zone and ended in a fumble after a bad snap. Here's the third sequence of plays for Aurora. It's a pitch to the right for Ramsey, who gets outside to the 25 and the 30, where he is wrapped up on a good open field tackle by Rodney Glover. It's a gain of 7. Don Beebe and company, I'm sure, will be happy with being able to pick up yards on the ground like that, where it's been difficult at times through 2 weeks to run the football. They'll try it again up the middle. A shuffle, and then Ramsey bursts ahead along the hash marks out across the 35 to the 37. It's 7 more for Ramsey in a first down. Aurora came in averaging only 45 rushing yards per game. And for that matter, weren't even really running the football a lot at all. Ramsey had only 14 designed runs through 2 weeks. Adkins leads the Spartans in rushing attempts, and of course not all of those are designed runs. Play action and a throw up the seam for Bright, who was a first down into Benedictine territory. He's down to the Eagles' 42. That's a gain of 21 and a first down. 2:25 left in the first. Aurora driving again. Already north of 100 yards offense today for the Spartans. A pistol look for AU with 3 receivers. Slots on the far side. Play action and an overthrow. Looked very similar to the previous play. This time Adkins under pressure let go of it and got under it a bit. Now Connor Bright is 6'5", so you can certainly put it up there. The range of passes he'll be able to pull out of the air is considerably larger than for some, certainly than of mine. 2nd and 10. Play action again, a pump fake, and a throw to the near side, complete. That's Bright. He is spun out of bounds inside the Benedictine 25. Lots of whistles. There's a penalty flag. And now we'll wait to see what the call is. Here's John Nash. It's unsportsmanlike conduct on Brendan Truitt after the play. That's a huge mistake. So it's half the distance to the goal. That'll move the football down to the 13. It was a gain of 17 prior to that, and a first down. Now Aurora's into the red zone for the first time, leading 7-0 with 2:01 left in the first for the moment, and trying to go in for another. Adkins hands it off. That's Williams. He tries to go between the tackles and is swarmed there. Berrigan was there. Pritt was there. I think a yard maybe. I'll give him a couple to the 11. Second and 8. This time it's Erweiler aside of Atkins in the shotgun. He motions out to the near side. Atkins looks his way, then throws his way. He's at the 10. Slips a tackle and is in for the touchdown. Erweiler caught the football, worked his way back inside, and then sliced in for 6 to make it 13-0. It's Erweiler's second touchdown catch. This one from considerably closer than the first. And Aurora with a 2-score advantage late in the first quarter. Hayden Harani, the long snapper. Brian Nazer for the hold. And Brett Money, who has made all 6 PAT attempts, has now made all 7 for Aurora, and it's 14-0. $1:11 left in our opening frame, and a 14-0 Spartan lead. This is Aurora University football. It's 14-0 Aurora. 1:11 left in our first quarter. And Brett Money set to boot this away after Trey Erweiler's second touchdown catch. Santino Florio and Jason Moore Jr. are back to return for the Eagles. Money, the lefty from Alamogordo, New Mexico, drives this away. It'll be fielded at the 5 by Florio. He takes it back to the middle of the field, to the 20, 25, 30. And once again, very good field position for Benedictine. Not quite to the 40 this time. And an injured player. Looks like it's another Aurora player needing a moment. Football's on the 38-yard line. That's where Benedictine will start the drive after the injury timeout. But it's going to be a quick one. Looks like that was actually Money coming up as the kicker, trying to come up and make the play. He's okay, and then jogs back to pick up his tee and go off. Well, he is exchanging some smiles with his teammates, getting up there and trying to make the tackle. Seems like he's okay. That's good news. Benedictine now on first down. Moses play action, throw up the middle, and it's on the money. Complete to Alex Siebens. It's just on the other side of midfield to the Aurora 49. Gain of 13 and a quick first down. This is not the type of game I expected from Benedictine so far. Benedictine has been very good at stopping the run. Aurora's been able to run rather effectively when they've chosen to do it, and Benedictine's been very good at establishing the run and really haven't done much of that. 3 designed runs at this point. Play action again. Moses rolls right, throws again on the run, complete Corbett for another first down. This is out across the 35 to the Aurora 32. 17 yards and a first down. Jack Moses was at Northwestern as a wide receiver in 2020 and 2021, but he was an excellent quarterback at Lake Zurich in high school, and he shows it off here. The first quarter ends, it's 14-0 Aurora, but Benedictine is driving. We'll switch ends and bring you quarter number 2. Coming up, our broadcast today is presented in part by BSN Sports, Chick-fil-A in Oswego, Kaufman GMC in Aurora, Elite Management Properties, and Raising Cane's in Oswego. Our technical director, Bryce Suter, pointing out that there is Tucker Hall overlooking the field. Wonder if there are any AU students taking in the game from the comfort of their dorm. Right now they're seeing Aurora lead 14-0, although they may not know that because the scoreboard is pointed away from them. Second quarter underway. The outstanding Brian Kipley handing us the first quarter stats. Benedictine, quick pass to the near side to Alex Siebens. And it's been an attack of 5 to 8 yards on quick passes from Jack Moses. This one goes down to the 25. It's another gain of 7. In the first quarter, Aurora outgained Benedictine 122 to 81. But BU, contrary to what we were expecting, had 72 yards of their offense through the air. Almost nothing on the ground. 2nd and 3. Aurora showing a blitz. As Stevens gets the football, he goes out to the right side. He has the first down across the 20 and ends up being taken down. I believe Hayden Harani, among others, was in on the tackle as he's down at the 17. A gain of 8.
At the 17-yard line, first down and 10, Benedictine.
Well, when they've asked Dino Stevens to run the football, it's looked good. But it hasn't resulted in any points yet. They got down to this area of the field and proceeded to go nowhere from there. Their first drive, they made it into Aurora territory and then took every penalty in the rule book and ended up having to punt it away. They'll take another penalty here as it's a false start. That's the 4th penalty of the game on Benedictine, and Jim Schrader has to be beside himself right now. Kevon Blanton, I believe, takes the call there, and I think he's the center. Hard for the center to be called for a false start, so maybe I heard the number wrong. Either way, it's 1st and 15 now as it backs up to the 22. Shotgun look, 2 receivers on the far side and 1 isolated on the near side. Another play action. It's a quick toss to Garrett Buckner, who turns up across the 15 along the sideline. He's down inside the 10 to the 9. And it should be 3rd and 2, or more accurately, 2nd and 2. Was trying to speak 3rd down into existence. Did not happen. 12:40 left before halftime. 14-0 Aurora, but Benedictine now inside the Aurora 10 and threatening. Moses is under center for the first time today. Stevens about 6 yards behind him. He takes the football and works his way between the tackles, the pile driving toward the goal line. It's a first down. It's not a touchdown, but it looks like the Eagles are within 6 feet, maybe even down to the 1 yard line. Ball's down on the 2. And the Aurora defense stiffen up on the goal line. Moses goes under center again. Buckner, fullback. Stevens behind him. Stevens takes the football. He's in trouble as Aurora got in there quickly. Excellent penetration by Christian Schaefer back from safety. Disrupted the play immediately, and it's a loss of a couple. That's just the third time Benedictine has lost yards on a run this season. Not a sack on a designed run. The other one was, well, actually Moses was sacked, so I take that back. The second time. Hasn't happened a lot this year, friends. Second and goal from the 4. We're 4 minutes in. The second quarter. 14-0 AU. Moses from the shotgun. Throwing a quick back shoulder route, and the intended receiver, Stevens, wasn't ready for it. He got turned around. It hit him on the shoulder pad. He was well covered. It's third and goal from the 4. The Aurora fans asked, implored even, to come to life. Can hear them rumbling their feet below us. Another shotgun look, 4 receivers, 2 by 2 the alignment. Aurora showing a blitz. They bring it. Moses tosses it into the end zone. Florio goes up and makes the catch. He was well covered. Romello Law was all over Florio, and the freshman came up with the catch for the touchdown. The Eagles are on the board. Moses had to put it in one spot, and he put it there. Velasquez for the PAT. Moses is the holder. Quinn Forsyth, the long snapper. It's a good snap. Kicks away, and it's good. And it's a one-score ball game, 10:43 left. Before halftime, 14-7. Aurora in front. This is AU football. It is 14-7. Aurora leading Benedictine on the board on a 9-play 62-yard drive. They kick off. Ramsey takes it out of the end zone and is tripped up. It looks like the freshman Timothy Young from nearby Plano got a piece of him. And Ramsey is down at the Aurora 10. Aurora with some distance to travel. Their fifth, make that fourth drive of the football game. 10:38 to play before halftime on Alumni Day at Vago Field. A shotgun look. It's now 5 receivers, 4 to the near side. Atkins looks, fires a slant route, and it's dropped by Krall. There was a little bit of a run by right as he caught the football. And I think as he took a look upfield to see what he needed to do, he wasn't able to secure the ball. Second and 10 after what would have been a first down. Aurora still very much in the shadow of their goalposts, so to speak. It's cloudy. There's no shadows right now, but if it was sunny, they would be. Swing pass left side, Erweiler back to the line of scrimmage and turns upfield. Not a lot there. Benedictine did well to seal off the sideline. But nevertheless, Erweiler able to work his way. I thought he was out of bounds a little bit sooner, but hard to tell. He gets a gain of 8. I have to retract that. Benedictine not a very good job sealing off the sideline, apparently. Looked better from this angle. It's 3rd and 2. This is not 4-down territory. Inside their own 20. Empty backfield, and Atkins rolling out right. He's going to have to run for it, and he has the first down. He will head out of bounds at the 21 with Jake Diamantos in hot pursuit. Aurora's first 3rd down conversion of the contest. Although, in fairness, it was only their 2nd attempt. Previous drive, Aurora scored in 7 plays and did not have a 3rd down. Atkins on 1st and 10, throws it up the middle. Erweiler caught at the 40 and across midfield to the Benedictine 40, and he's pulled down there shy of the 35. John Thompson in on the tackle. Big gain for Aurora. 41 yards for the Benedictine 37. And Don Beebe pushing the pace now a little bit as Atkins ushering his receiving core into position. 4 receivers, trips to the right. In motion is Dones across the formation. Atkins hands it off. That's Ramsey. Bursts along the hash marks across the 30 to the 29. Gain of 8. Aurora has run the football 9 times. And if you take out the 15-yard loss and the fumble, it's looked pretty good. There is an injured player. Looks like Jose Barragan for Benedictine getting some attention. So he's checked on by the trainers. We have an injury timeout with 8:52 left in the 2nd quarter. 14-7, Aurora in front. Barragan is up off of a knee, and he will walk off. And we'll see if he's able to return. That's a quick injury timeout here as he goes off with the training staff. It's 2nd and 2 from the Eagles' 29-yard line. And this Benedictine defense that had come in, leading the NAC in total defense, and in the top 15 in the nation in scoring defense, has not had a lot of resistance. Atkins goes for it all to the end zone. Bright not quite able to hang on Jeff Leelighter was a step behind Bright, and that ended up being the right place to be. The ball was slightly underthrown. Bright had to reach back to get it, and Leelighter was able to break it up. 3rd and 2.
Third down and 2 yards to go for the Spartans.
Have to presume that even with Brett Money and all his range, this is likely a 4-down situation for Aurora. They line up with 4 receivers. Benedictine flashes a blitz, then pulls it back. Atkins has time. Now Pritt's after him. Pritt staying with him, and he throws Atkins to the ground for a big loss. The second-team All-American 2 years ago when he set the NAC record with 16.5 sacks. Now has 3.5 on the season, and Aurora will have to bring the punt unit on after facing a 3rd and 2. Loss of 13 on the play. We'll see Kevin Cardin-Landa. He's put 3 inside the 20 this season, which is tied for the conference lead. He'll try to do so again. High spiral kick. Florio lets it go. It bounces at the 1 and stays in play. What a punt by Cardin-Landa. It's down to the 2-yard line, and Benedictine is backed up right against its own goal line. Cannot do it any better than that. 7:47 to play before halftime, 14-7 as Benedictine gets off the field, but now has to figure out how to get out from deep in their own end. Kevin Cardin-Landa getting a well-deserved, it was more of a low 5 than a high 5, but well-deserved props from special teams coach Matt Pisecki. Expertly done. Interesting decision here as Benedictine lines up in the shotgun from their own 2. Stevens takes the carry, gets out to the line of scrimmage. Maybe one more. J.P. Cheney, among others, in on the tackle. That's the danger of the deep handoff that close to your own goal line. He was lucky. They even get back out to the line of scrimmage, let alone add a yard to it. Looks like no gain when the dust settles there at 2nd and 10. Even if Benedictine has to go 3 and out here, you can't go 3 and out here. That's a tough spot to punt from. Moses looks to throw here. He has time, runs to the line and snaps a throw out to Siebens, who has the first down out to the 20. It's a gain of 18. The DeKalb High School alum having a nice day so far. That's his 5th catch. And that will get the Eagles out from immediate danger. Well, it did not appear that the playbook was condensed at all, despite being on their own 2. So I can't say that this opens it up any. There's 2 receivers out to the near side with Moses in the shotgun. Aurora has Schaefer, the lone safety, deep. Moses rolling out right. A flag comes in. Siebens catches the football at the 30, which would be a first down. However, the laundry would seem to imply that the Eagles will be walking backward. And indeed they will be. Holding the call. Could not hear the number. It's Matt Harris, the senior from Marmion Academy. right here in Aurora, by the way, if that reference means nothing to you. Marmion Academy out on the north side of the city. So it's 1st and 20 now on the Benedictine 10. Under 6 to play before halftime. Jack Moses has been impressive, 13 of 16 for 114 yards passing. Play action and a quick throw. That's John Clampett, who's back inside the sticks to the 27. Clampett, a senior from Mooresville, Indiana, a transfer out of Trine. His first target of the day. That's a gain of 17. The Aurora passing defense looking for some answers right now. A lot of options here on 2nd and 4. See if Stevens gets the football. He's run 6 times for 25 yards. He does get it here. He spins his way to the 29, and I don't think he got to the line to gain. It'll be close. Oh, they'll give him the first down without even a measurement. That is tough. It certainly did not appear from this angle that he had made it to the 30, but the favorable spot goes the Eagles' way. And it's 1st and 10 on the 30. 4:25 left before halftime. I think if you're Jim Schrader, you would love it if this is the last possession of the half. Benedictine will start with the football to begin the 3rd quarter. If they can score and run all the time off the clock, they'd be in a great position. Stevens the handoff to the numbers, and he is upended across the 35. That was Romello Law who was able to trip up Stevens, but it's another 7 yards for the sophomore. And I think that this Benue staff is having the same thought that I did. Not a lot of urgency here. They are happy to peel off the remaining time and hold Aurora to 4 possessions before halftime. Aurora has had difficulty with time of possession this year. They've scored when they've scored quickly. Here's a rollout from Moses. He will pull it down. He dives for the line to gain. Didn't get there. He's a yard short. It'll be 3rd and 1. Aurora averaging on the season so far, believe it or not, only around 24, 25 minutes of possession. They've been heavily outpossessed here. Benedictine north of 14 minutes to about 8.5 for the Spartans. And in fact, actually, that total isn't even including this drive. There's 2:42 left in the 2nd quarter. Could be the last play before the 2-minute timeout. On 3rd and 1, Stevens the handoff. He gets the first down. He'll get to the 41 with a gain of 2. Eagles now 2 for 4 on 3rd down, and will Benedictine snap the football again is the question. 2:15 left. They barely got that last play off. And it does not appear that the Eagles are going to run one more play. They'll get back to the line, but Jack Moses even signaling this isn't going to happen. And we'll go to the 2-minute timeout. 14-7, Benedictine has the football on their own 41 as they try to add a score before the break. This is Aurora University football. New set of downs for Benedictine. 2 minutes to play in our first half. Ball is on the Eagles' 41. Moses in the shotgun. Couple of tight ends, couple of receivers. Stevens takes the football. Interesting decision. And gets a couple. Wonder if that was more about the element of surprise than anything else. Now, Aurora does have all 3 timeouts remaining. Should Benedictine fail to convert another first down, I would have to think that I'll fire one off. I also can't believe that Benedictine will just be content to run the timeout. Play clock's down to 8. There's a minute 20 left. It's 2nd and 8. They're on the 43. Play clock down to 1. They get the snap off. Play action. Moses wants it all. He throws it deep for Weglars, who makes the catch across the 20. Another unbelievable catch in tight coverage. Romello Law was everywhere. And Weglars made the catch. Down to the Aurora 17. 43 yards. No wonder they took all the time off the clock. Final minute. Outstanding throw and catch. Weglars now has 5 catches. Moses gets rid of it to Stevens. He gets to the 15 and not any further. J.P. Cheney finishes him off. Joseph Houlihan was in there as well. Clock down to 32 seconds, and timeout will be called by Benedictine. It's their second charge timeout. And that's fine. You have 1 left. Clock will stop briefly to set the football if they get another first down. So the Eagles with some time sensitivity, but not a great deal, I'm sure, of urgency required at this point on the field. I think if you're the Aurora defense, you would be very pleased if you could hold this to 3 after giving up the big play. Well, the team's discussing here. JT Zimmerman, he's in his second year as a defensive coordinator here at Aurora. He'd been on the staff a couple years prior to that, and he was the head coach at Rockford, like Jim Schrader, who he actually followed for 3 years before coming to Aurora. There is a rumor going around, Bryce, that Coach Zimmerman is a scratch golfer. Coach Zimmerman started that rumor, but there is a rumor going around. He's been after me for a season and a half to mention that. So I'll just let the folks out there decide whether they want to believe in Coach Zimmerman's golfing prowess. It's 2nd and 8 with 31 seconds left. Stevens motions out of the backfield. Moses, a quick throw. Stevens gets rocked. Caught the football. That was Tavian Dennis. Absolutely hammered Stevens, and Benedictine's going to have to take their last time out after the loss of a yard. There's 15 seconds left. So now looking at a 3rd and 8, or more accurately, closer to 3rd and 9. They'll put another couple of seconds back, so there's 17 seconds left. You do wonder what the coverage will be here for Aurora. there's enough time if Benedictine gets a first down that they could spike the football and still get one more play to try to throw it into the end zone. That's about it. You don't want to give up too much underneath for sure. Moses in the shotgun. He has 3 receivers. Slot on the near side. Moses in trouble. He throws it up. Clamp it. Goes back to it. He gets hit. And flags come in everywhere. And that is not going to get a lot of argument, I think, from the Aurora sideline. You have to be playing the football. Clamp it came back to the underthrown ball. And at least one Aurora player collided with him. Romello Law is ultimately going to be whistled for it, and that should put the ball down on the 2. "11 seconds now. So if Benedictine throws it into the end zone, they might have 2 shots at it here, and then we'll see how aggressive they would be if they need a third. It's 14-7 for now. 11 seconds left before halftime. Eagles trying to knot this up. Moses from the shotgun. Aurora brings blitz. It's picked up. Low throw into the end zone. It's caught, and it's a 1-point game. That's Santino Florio again. He has both touchdown catches today for the Eagles. And with 7 seconds left, Humberto Velasquez is on. Looking to tie this football game. He's 8 of 9 on extra points this season. Sophomore, as I mentioned, out of Chicago. Boots it through. It is 14 all. So a lot is going to depend on the return here. There's 7 seconds left. Aurora might be able to get a return to midfield and still have time to throw one up. That's asking a lot, so it looks like we're likely going into the break all square. A season ago, in week 9, it was a much different story. Aurora led the Eagles 28-7 en route to a 56-20 rout of the Eagles. Much different so far today. Benedictine with the football for more than 21 minutes of our first half hour. They have really taken the football out of Aurora's hands. You do wonder what Velasquez will do here. Do you try just going with a squib kick? Or is it better to try to aim for a touchback? There's no wind, so if you can carry the end zone, this might be the play. He drove it into the end zone last time, and it will simply hit a line drive down the field. It hops up. It's into the hands of Lucius Stones. He takes it to the 30. That's as far as he'll get. And with 2 seconds left, it's probably going to be a quarterback kneel, and we will go into the break.
It'll be first down and 10 for the Spartans from the 29-yard line.
Yeah, we're expecting a great game. You typically do see them between Aurora and Benedictine. And it looks like it will remain anyone's game going to halftime. Atkins is back, 5 receivers. So Aurora will try to get something done here before the break, maybe the hook and ladder. It's the throw to crawl, but the throw was low, and if that was the plan, the throw wasn't on the mark. It's 14-14 at halftime. The Aurora University cheer and dance squad will perform coming up. And then they'll be throwing some shirts into the crowd, which doesn't help the folks at home. You won't be able to get one. But the fans here in attendance will be able to get a souvenir, maybe even Bryce and I. That's going to happen. Alumni Day here, 14 apiece, AU and Menu here at Vago Field. This is Aurora University football.
And Yvette Gonzalez. Your dance captains, Sophie McComb and Destiny Williams. Head coach is Olivia McCarter. 2025 Aurora University Cheer and Dance Squad. Aurora University Athletic Department would like to welcome our special guests in attendance today, our Aurora University football alumni. Members of our past Spartan program are on hand with us on Alumni Day. These young men set the groundwork for the tradition that is AU football. Thank you for joining us today. Please give them a warm round of applause, and remember, once a Spartan, always a Spartan. Also, Spartan fans, direct your attention to the field level where the cheer and dance squad will be throwing t-shirts into the crowd. Make some noise and get their attention.
It's anyone's game at halftime, 14-14, Aurora University and Benedictine University from Vago Field on Alumni Day. Thanks for being here on this Saturday. I'm Sean Fry. We'll try to unpack this first half hour of play. But first, our broadcast today is presented by BSN Sports. Wear what the Spartans wear. Visit athletics.aurora.edu/getaugear. By Chick-fil-A in Oswego, eat more chicken. By Kaufman GMC in Aurora, celebrating 75 years of service to Aurora and communities across Chicagoland. Elite Management Properties, offering extensive student housing options around the Aurora University campus. And Raising Cane's in Oswego, One Love. Let's take a look at those first half stats, shall we, friends? Now look at the total yards, 212 to 170. It's been rather close in that regard, but maybe the surprise of the day is Benedictine throwing the football as often and as well. Just about dead even, 172 to 171. Aurora has run the ball more effectively than the -1 yards would suggest. A massive loss on a high snap fumble and then a 13-yard sack. But if you take that out of it, the designed runs have been 6 for 27 yards. So they all count, but it doesn't look quite as, I would say it's more solid than that number is giving it credit for. First downs are 12 to 8 for the Eagles. Aurora's lost fumble on that high snap is the only turnover. And on third downs, BU 2 of 4. Aurora is 1 for 3. Not on the graphic is the time of possession, 21-16 for Benedictine. Aurora had it for the other 8:44. The Eagles have had the football the entire time in this football game. They will start with the ball to begin the second half, so it is very much anybody's game. Benedictine will have a chance to try to take the lead on their opening drive coming up. Around the NAC, Concordia, Wisconsin, and Wisconsin Lutheran play tonight at 6 at WLC. It is all Eureka at halftime. They are shutting out Rockford 20-0. The Red Devils have outgained Rockford 191 to 76. And a nice start for Darius Warren, the Eureka quarterback, 12 of 16 for 110 yards and 2 touchdown passes. As Rockford struggling to get on the board. Cartel Dickey has gone 7 of 9 passing for 58 yards, but Rockford has really struggled to advance the football in this one so far. Also at halftime, 28-7 St. Norbert over Concordia Chicago in River Forest. And another situation where St. Norbert's lead maybe defied a little bit by the stat line. 95-90 are the total yards, if you can believe that, and yet St. Norbert has a 3-possession lead. So, hey, this is how it goes sometimes. Things are strange, and indeed they are quite strange there. Although now as I take another look here, looking at the time of possession, I wonder if those team stats aren't quite up to date. 28-7 sure is, though. I have a lot of questions. I'm not going to answer them, but I have a lot of questions. Bryce Suter is our technical director. Isaac Perez is here as well. He's going to be tagging in and leading some of our second half as well. Anyone's game. Aurora has to find a way, I think, to have the football for longer. I think if you're Benedictine, if this was your game plan coming in, I don't think you have a whole lot of qualms about the execution at this point. They have really run a lot of time off the play clock. They have consistently moved the football, and Aurora hasn't come up with enough stops, although really when you look at it, 4 full possessions each way in that first half. The margin for error is thin. You know, from that standpoint, if you tell a team you're going to score on half of your possessions, you're probably pretty happy about that, and I think Aurora would be also, but when you only have 4 of them, it's not a lot of opportunity for a high-powered offense to get after it. So far the Eagles have been able to limit Aurora that way, but there's still 30 minutes left to play, and we'll see what adjustments are in store on either side coming up. Again, Benedictine will start with the ball. with the second half about to begin here in a minute and 45 seconds. Alumni Day, which is a good segue into today in AU football history. This is only the 5th time that Aurora has played on September 20th, and actually the first time in 11 years. I don't know how that happened. Probably a lot of bye weeks. I feel like there is usually a bye between non-conference and league play, but Aurora doesn't have it this year. So let's go back to 1997. That is the one win on this day against Wheaton. It was 35-25. In Aurora, the Spartans knock off the Thunder. Jason Stransky had 21 tackles. That remains tied for the 3rd highest single game total in AU football history. Back to 1997. That's today in AU football history. I know 2 weeks ago it was a lot more robust. Sorry, folks. But as I said, I'm excited for when we get into October and November, go a little bit farther back. I have a goal to find something from the first stint for AU football. They had a number of years where they did not have a program, the 50s, 60s, 70s, till they revived the program in the 80s. I'd like to find something from that. That's my goal. We have a great university archives. I'm going to have to come up with an excuse to get in there so I can do some research. Aurora right to left, black uniforms and pants, blue numbers outlined in white, white helmets with the AU logo and a blue and black stripe. Benedictine left to right wearing an all-white kit. Red B helmet, red B on the helmet, red face mask. The final half hour to decide this one in a 14-14 ball game. Brett Money have to kick it away. Santino Florio, who has both Benedictine touchdowns, back with Jason Moore Jr. for the return. Now we're ready to go. I thought we were ready. Money walks it off. Line drive kick. Be fielded right at the goal line by Florio, who takes it out and will just get back to the 20. In the first half, Jack Moses, 17 of 20 for 172 yards passing. Alex Siebens had 5 catches. Tristan Weglars had 4. And then Santino Florio's 2 catches were both for 6 points. Dino Stevens rushed 11 times for 41 yards. I think Aurora will be happy how they were able to limit him on his attempts. But it's been the passing game that has been the story. Moses in the shotgun, 4 receivers, 3 stacked to the near side. Now Stevens motions out. It's a swing pass. Stevens catches it. He's in trouble, and he is swarmed. Tavian Dennis and Ty Hop were there. It's a loss of 4, and now they'll come in and say the ball hit the turf, and that's actually a lucky break for Benedictine. It's 2nd and 10 instead of closer to 2nd and 15. It's a big series here for Aurora. Keep Benedictine from being able to mount a long drive. Play clock's down to 13. This has been what the Eagles have been doing all game. They've actually taken it down a little bit too tight at times, and this is one of those times. 5 seconds to get the snap off. Play clock to 2. Moses just gets it away. Play action and a shot up the far sideline, and he overthrows Siebens. Mason Holbert and Christian Schaefer in coverage, and Aurora's defense has come out and has done exactly what they've needed to do. That's put the Eagles into a 3rd and long. Two safeties high for Aurora. They'll rush 3. Shotgun, 2-by-2 look. Now Aurora shows a blitz. They rush 4 after all. just gotten rid of for Clampett. Was taken down at the 22, far short of the first down, and it is a 3 and out. Well, the first forced of the day by this Aurora defense. And that'll hand the initiative back to AU. I think the Aurora defense really just needed something to feel good about. They had been on the field a lot in that first half. They get off the field very quickly here. Just 1 minute elapsed as the snap to Carter Belez is underway, and it tumbles. It's taken on a big hop by Erweiler at the 41. He hits the brakes, reverses field, back to his own 45, and then is tackled from behind. And he'll be down at the 49-yard line. So Erweiler was doing everything he could to get in the space. Good field position for the Spartans. A yard on their own side of midfield. Tyler Atkins, 7 of 11, 171 yards and 2 touchdowns. Trey Erweiler had 5 of those 7 completions for 143 yards. It's his third career 100-yard game, and he's only 19 yards behind his career high back in Week 1 against Wisconsin-Platteville. He has been the man of the hour today for Aurora. In the pistol, Atkins will hand it off. That is Ramsey who bounces it outside and then takes it along the numbers out to the 45. Looks like the 46 in Benedictine territory is what they'll give Ramsey. It's a gain of 5. He's now rushed it 4 times for 20 yards. That is a perfectly respectable average that Aurora will take. How much do they try to run the football between the tackles in the second half as they try to counter the time of possession disadvantage? An RPO for Atkins, who has to take it himself, and he's spun down. It's like right at the line of scrimmage. I don't think that's going to go in the book as a sack. It'll be a no gain. And it's 3rd and 5. You do wonder, is it already 4-down territory in this part of the field if Aurora can get anything on this 4th down, or on this 3rd down rather. Clinker in motion, play action, Atkins, he's under pressure and dumps it off. Ramsey on the screen pass, shakes a tackle at the 40, to the 30, 25-20, and he's tripped up near the 15-yard line for a first down. Gain of 31, and Aurora converts on 3rd down for just the 2nd time in this ball game. 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter, Aurora driving. They're just outside the red zone in a 14-14 game. Beneath us, Brett Money getting some practice kicks in. Will we see him for a PAT here shortly? A dump off to Crawl inside on the drag route. He's at the 10 to the 5 and tripped up there. He'll have a first down. Crawl has his first catch of the day. 1st and goal, 10 feet out.
First down and goal to go for the Spartans from the 4.
Benedictine defense now trying to come up with a stop beneath their own goalposts. Another very quick drive for Aurora, but they'll take it if it ends in points. Doan's in motion. Atkins hands it off to Ramsey, and he's stuffed. Maybe a yard. Jack Hayden, the reigning conference defensive player of the week, in on the tackle. Jim Schrader said he thinks that he has 2 of the best defensive ends in the country on that defensive line for Benedictine, and hard to argue. 2nd and goal from the 2. Another pistol look. Ramsey is behind Atkins, who sends Erweiler in motion. Handoff, Ramsey, who hits the hole, touchdown. The first rushing touchdown of the year for Aurora. It comes at a good time. Spartans move ahead with 10:47 left in the third. Indeed, Brett Money is out for the PAT as we surmised. Nazer for the hold. The kick is going to bounce off the hood of a car as he cleared the netting. He split the uprights, and there might be an insurance claim coming up. It's 21-14. Aurora leads Benedictine with 10:47 remaining in the third quarter. This is Aurora University football. Alumni Day, Aurora leading 21-14 as they score on their first drive of the third quarter. Benedictine looking for an answer after going 3 and out on their first possession of the half. Money to kick it away. Florio will have it at his own 6 on the far side. He'll run along the numbers, hits the hole to 25, spins off a tackle at the 30, and is taken down to the 35. I think Benedictine will be extremely pleased with their kick return. As they've had, this will be the third drive now after a kickoff that's going to start beyond their own 30-yard line. And the Aurora defense keep this up. Jim Schrader thought he had a more disciplined team this season. Had a good off season. They played well today. Still find themselves behind on the scoreboard in a very good football game. Moses in the shotgun. He stands at his own 30. Play action, and he rolls right. Firing to the sideline. There's Siebens. He's wide open at midfield. He'll tightrope the sideline and run out of bounds at the Aurora 43. Jack Moses has looked very good for Benedictine this afternoon. 10:32 left. Ball now in Aurora territory on this second drive of the third quarter for Benedictine. And once again, Benedictine making a point to try to shorten the game. They clearly did not want to get into a shootout with Aurora. Play clock down the 1. They just get the snap off. Stevens with the carry disappears into the pile and is out for a gain of 3 down at the 40. Benedictine has lived dangerously on the play clock. They did have to burn one timeout in the first quarter, but that did not portend a greater trend. Moses has gotten the snap off with 1 on the clock, what feels like a half dozen times. 2 receivers out on the far side as Moses lines up in the shotgun. There's 9 on the play clock. As the junior out of Lake Zurich surveys, Aurora brings 1 to the line. They rush 5 here, and it disrupts the throw as J.P. Cheney got in quickly And the throw was into the feet of Siebens. 3rd and 7. Certainly seems like this is 4-down territory at this spot on the field, unless there is a significant loss of yardage. Does that factor into the play call if you think you have 2 plays to advance? Empty backfield, 5 receivers. Aurora 2 safeties high. Moses is flushed. He rolls left with Cheney in pursuit. Fires to Weglars with a 1st down across the 30. Weglars with 5 catches. He's north of 80 yards now. The former quarterback at Peatone High School, home of the Blue Devils. He had 5 catches coming in to play today, 4 of those last week. 1st and 10 inside the 30. 8:39 left. Another long drive brewing here for Benedictine. Moses looks right, fires on the bubble screen to Siebens across the 25. Sidesteps 1 tackle and is down at the 20. It'll be 2nd and 1 coming up. 2.5 minutes on this drive. So actually one of the shorter ones in the grand scheme of things for Benedictine. But it appears they're content to run a little more time off the clock here. The young Aurora defense trying to come up with a stop here. Blitz shown, it's an RPO, and Moses gets rocked. He is hit hard. Joseph Houlihan was in the backfield immediately. Moses did not make the right decision to keep it there, and he loses a yard. 3rd and 2. 21-14 Aurora. We're past the midway point of the 3rd. Aurora's last scoring drive was 3 minutes and 1 second. 7th play of this drive that's now gone on for just a hair under 4 minutes. Hand off to Stevens, 1st down, as he lowers his shoulder and is out to the 16 for a gain of 5. Benedictine now 4 of 7 on 3rd down. 6:39 left. There's still a 1st down out on the field as the Eagles move into the red zone. Moses takes a look from the shotgun. Stevens is to his right. 4 receivers, trips to the left. Stevens takes the carry. Turns up at the hash marks and is tossed forward across the 10 to the 9. It's a gain of 7. Once again, Benedictine taking its time getting substitutions in. The drive now 5 minutes. The 9th play coming up. Well, there really isn't anything as a defense you can do except get a stop. And so far, Benedictine has converted on both of its 3rd downs on this possession. Empty backfield for Moses on 2nd and 3. Aurora showing a couple of rushers from the edge. They bring 5. Moses once again had to rush it and threw it well forward to Florio, which will make it 3rd down. Benedictine's had a 3rd and 7 and a 3rd and 2 on this drive that they've converted already. 3 is the ask They don't get it. And you wonder, do they go for it on 4th down? Or they are 2 of 4 on the season. To be determined if we'll even get that far. 3rd and 3. A tight formation from the shotgun. Moses, play action, and he rolls to his left. Looks to the end zone, fires, and it's caught. Now, was he in bounds is the question. He definitely caught it. There's a flag on the play, so he did catch it. And now that's the question. Is it going to hold up? It's an illegal touch. So Siebens made the catch, and it appears that Siebens went out of bounds and did not reestablish. So it's a loss of down, and Benedictine brings on the field goal unit. Be a 26-yard attempt for Velasquez, who's missed his only attempt on the year. It's from the left hash with 5:16 remaining in the 3rd. Good snap and hold. Kick is up. It's down the middle. So the Spartan defense surrenders some points, but they maintain the lead. 21-17, 5:12 to play in the 3rd. This is Aurora University football. An 11-play, 5.5-minute scoring drive for Benedictine. They've now had the ball for 28 minutes of the 35 we've played so far. Wait, is that math right? 40 we've played so far. Math was not right. Here's the kick from Velasquez. Aurora leading 21-17. Ramsey in the end zone, 5 yards deep. Will take it out of the end zone again to the 20, and then is going to be repelled a couple yards beyond that. Like Vitus Luitan from nearby Naperville was in on the tackle. You know, both coaches have stressed special teams. I talked with Coach Beebe. Was happy with how the special teams were playing, was looking to see them go to another level, and Jim Schrader, he thought special teams would be critical in this one. He felt like it has created opportunities against Aurora in the past, and they've done well on kick return and largely well on kick coverage, although not exclusively. Just the 6th full possession for Aurora, if you don't count the one with 7 seconds left. Play action on 1st down. Atkins throwing deep, Bright's behind everyone and has it at the Benedictine 40, and he will walk in for the touchdown. 78 yards. It's the longest catch of his career. It's the 2nd longest touchdown throw of Tyler Adkins' career, right behind the one 2 plays into the game. And it's 27-17. Adkins with the play action, and then the dart up the middle. And the lead is now 10. Aurora had the football for 16 seconds. Jim Schrader talked about needing to limit the big plays. Aurora has ripped off 2 of them. They are the difference in the football game right now. Money for the PAT. Legs into it. Once again clears the netting. And this time it splits a couple of vehicles. It was so accurate. That's just bouncing its way among the vehicles in the parking lot. 28-17. Aurora now up 11. This is Aurora University football. Aurora has still only had the football for 12 minutes, but who needs time of possession when you can score from inside your own red zone, or in this case, very close to it. 28-17 is the score. 4:56 left in the third. Still time in this football game. If you recall, Aurora was up 14-0 in the first half, and Benedictine rallied to tie it up. Eagles find themselves in a 2-possession hole again. Florio across the 20, now the 30, and another very good kick return by Benedictine. He's out of bounds at the 34. The kick return defense has, I don't think, been where Aurora would like it to be today. But also credit to Benedictine, and specifically the freshman Santino Florio from Montini Catholic. He has been a spark plug and, of course, has the 2 touchdowns for Benedictine today. Three seconds to get the snap off out of the time of possession break. They just get it and hand it off to Stevens, who goes off tackle to the left side out to the 40. I'll be honest, I looked over and saw the 0 and the ball had not been snapped yet. But the official has to see it and then look back at the play. And that half second is just enough for Benedictine to get the play off. But now you're down 2 possessions, so you can't afford to run too much time off the clock now. There's only 19 minutes of football left. So far, still deliberate. I imagine it will change if they're still trailing in the 4th. 2nd and 4. Play action, and Moses sails the throw. Weglar's got a hand to it, and then Shane McEntee finished him off to eliminate all doubt. Well, there haven't been a lot of bad throws from Jack Moses today, but that was one that was off target right out of the hand. The others had really been forced. That one not really of the forced variety. And now here we are. 3rd and 4, and a chance for the Spartans to get off the field in 3 plays for the 2nd time in this 3rd quarter. 3 receivers. Moses in trouble. Cheney not able to pull him down. Moses rolls to his right, looks for help, and then floated a pass to Woods, who couldn't hang on. McEntee there. And the punt unit will come onto the field. Now a chance coming up for Aurora to really put some space between their rivals. They've scored on both of their drives of the 3rd quarter so far. The defense has forced a couple of 3-and-outs. High snap, Velez had to go up to get it. Auditioning for the basketball team at Benedictine. And then a good punt that forces a fair catch from Erweiler out of the 25-yard line. 3:44 left. I think if I'm Carter Velez, I'm sending that tape to Jordan Schroeder, the Benedictine basketball coach. That was an incredible rebound. First and 10. From the 20. Thought 25, I was wrong. Atkins takes a look. Looks right, throws deep again, behind the defense. Klinker makes the catch at the Benedictine 45. Aurora found something at halftime, and they are ripping up chunks of yardage on Benedictine. That goes 37 yards to the Eagles' 43. And another first down for the Spartans. Now turning up the temperature on the Benedictine defense. Atkins in the shotgun again. This time a handoff to Ramsey trying to get outside. Pritt was able to get a handle on him, and Ramsey's only able to get upfield for a yard. Jim Schrader praised Brian Pritt for how physical he plays the run. That's an area that the All-American has improved upon over his career. One of the great defensive ends in the history of the conference. And the record books will tell you that. 2nd and 9. Klinker just moments away from the catch in motion across the formation. Ramsey again on the handoff, slips through the line and gets out near the 35. I think they'll stop him at the 36. That's a gain of 6. It's 3rd and 3 coming up. Can't imagine that this isn't 4-down territory for Aurora if needed. Final 2 minutes of the third. Aurora up 28-17. On 3rd and 2, play action. Throw to the far side, complete to Bright at the 20, and he shakes the tackle, and he's gone into the end zone. Aurora now has Benedictine doubled up. It's 34-17 after the 36-yard touchdown to Connor Bright. A missed tackle in the open field. The difference. Bright just running a little out route. Not a great angle to the football. Bright slipped right by it and had a lane all the way along the sideline from there. 1:41 left in the third. Aurora has opened it up with 3 touchdowns. Meanwhile, the PAT is going to be 5 yards longer after the delay of game. If you're Don Beebe and this Aurora coaching staff, you have to love the response in this third quarter. Incredibly, Aurora has only run 11 plays in this third quarter and have scored 3 times anyway. PAT's good after all that. And it's 35-17 as now Benedictine will have to pick up the tempo, try to get back into this one. This is Aurora University football. Spartans have outscored Benedictine 21-3 in the third quarter. There's a minute 41 left before we go to the fourth. 4-play, 2-minute and 3-second drive a moment ago for Aurora. Money's boot taken by Florio at his own 2, well the way across the field. Excellent play on special teams by Lucius Dones. Florio was trying to get across the field for a lane. Dones wouldn't let him have it. An excellent special teams play by Aurora has pinned Benedictine inside of their own 20. The 15 is where the drive will begin. Well, Benedictine, prior to Aurora's touchdown 2 plays into the game, had not trailed at all this season, let alone by 3 possessions. That is where they find themselves. Moses hands it off to Stevens, who goes off the right tackle and doesn't find a lot of space. Gain of 3. Feel like the game plan's going to have to change, and Benedictine has already been a lot more aggressive throwing the football than they had been in their previous 2 games. Jack Moses has 30 passes today. He had 36 through 2 games. So they've opened up the playbook for Aurora, and they're going to have to open it up a little bit more. We're into the final minute of the third. Benedictine needs points. They continue to run the play clock down, though. It's an interesting decision. Florio's in the backfield with Moses. Motion across the formation by Stevens. Moses runs left, now switches field. He'll take off. He's up the middle of the field at the 30 and is taken down by Tavian Dennis at the 38. A gain of 20. And now the Eagles have to hurry up. They don't have to run another play, but they probably should. Does not seem like they're going to snap the football one more time here. There's 12 seconds. These are precious moments running off the clock, down 18 points. 3 seconds to get the play off. 1 second, Moses just gets it away, throws a quick out to Stevens, who makes the catch at the 41. It's a gain of 3, and that's it for the third quarter. But it was a dominant Aurora. 15 minutes. They lead 35-17. Are 15 minutes away from starting NAC play 1-0. Our broadcast is presented in part today by BSN Sports, by Chick-fil-A in Oswego, by Kaufman GMC in Aurora, by Elite Management Properties, and by Raising Cane's in Oswego. Second and 7, Benedictine on their own 41 as we begin the fourth quarter. 35-17 Aurora. Benedictine moving right to left wearing white. Aurora in black with white helmets on the left side of the field. Play action, Moses in trouble. Cheney chasing him down. The throw is away and into the sideline. J.P. Cheney, preseason All-American, now beginning to assert his presence on the game here in this second half. He has 2 quarterback hits, and we don't have hurries, but he has been all over Jack Moses, particularly here since the intermission. 3rd and 7. Empty backfield. 1 safety high, and it's Schaefer back at his own 44. Moses looks right, quick throw, complete to Florio at the 45. He'll get the first down after the catch, and he splits a tackle and is on the way down the numbers and into the end zone, as Benedictine sorely needed a touchdown to get back in this, and they get a 59-yarder as Santino Florio have a day. His 3rd touchdown catch. He's been outstanding on special teams. He's been outstanding as a receiver, and he has made it a 2-possession game. It's 35-23. Wondered maybe if Benedictine would go for 2 here, but they'll elect the PAT. Snap was low, the kick got away, and it's good. A lot of football left, friends. 14-39. The Aurora offense has been rolling in this second half. They will try to keep it going coming up. This is Aurora University football. Santino Florio keeping Benedictine in this game. Jack Moses has thrown 3 touchdown passes for 278 yards. Florio has all 3 of them, including the 59-yarder, and made it 35-24 moments ago. Humberto Velasquez set to kick it away. You wonder if Benedictine, or rather if Aurora will maybe slow down their own pace here. We'll see. Erweiler at the 1-yard line. To the middle of the field at the 15, he's in trouble. In fact, not even to the 15. The 14 is where Aurora will take over. Now, we've talked about the time of possession. Aurora's last scoring drive was 2 minutes and 3 seconds. They've been doubled up on possession. Aurora's longest scoring drive is 7 plays. That was also a nearly 4.5-minute drive, and that's the longest AU has had the football in any one sequence today. But now would be a great time for a 5-minute touchdown drive to really put the pressure on Benedictine. Adkins by himself in the backfield. Takes a look left, has all day. A pump fake and a deep throw. Erweiler put one hand up and couldn't hang on the Benedictine side of the field. Well, so much for a long drive. They wanted it all in one play. Just a little bit too much on the throw. Tyler Adkins has thrown 4 touchdowns. That was only his 18th pass attempt, surprisingly enough. But 364 yards. What is that on average per catch? He's coming up on his career high in passing yardage. Empty backfield again. 4 receivers stacked in 2s on the near side, and the play clock was running out. Then there was motion on the line, and Aurora will walk back 5 yards before second down. They'll be on their own 9. Kyson Klinker signaled for the false start. Need to do some quick math here. Aurora averaging 30 yards per completion right now. 30! 30 yards per completion. Same formation. Atkins throwing up the middle, picked off. Diamantos at the 10 and in for a pick 6. Benedictine is within a score. There is a penalty flag. There's an injured Spartan. I don't think the touchdown's going to stand. Benedictine's going to have the ball in Aurora territory. Diamantos, a pick last week. He has another one here. It's an illegal block in the back. Lucius Stones was leveled. And so that's going to move the football back 15 yards from the spot. That was nearly a game-changing pick 6. It's still potentially a game-changing interception. Benedictine's going to have to work for it here as they walk this off. And the football should be at the 27. And indeed it is. Or rather 22 is a 10-yard penalty. Our chair of sport management, Sean Neitzel, is the public address announcer. He has been all over the spots today. Now, Dr. Neitzel, not only the chair of sport management, also running the Accelerated Advantage sport management track for the NBA. He does a great job. Then he comes out over here and does a great job here too. First down, swing pass. That's Siebens at the 20. He's run out of bounds at the 17, gain of 5. With 14 minutes left, if Benedictine can come up with a touchdown, it is going to be nail-biting time here at Vago Field. By the way, Lucius Stones was the recipient of that block in the back after the interception. He did get up and walk off, so that was good news. He needed the moment, had to meet with the trainers, but seems like he's okay. We hope we'll see him out on the field here shortly. Second, and it looks like 4. After Siebens got an extra yard on the play. Moses, all day to throw, now flushed. He'll roll to his right and run for it. He has the first down, he's to the 10. And rather than take a shot, will run his way out of bounds. It's a goal-to-go situation coming up. We'll see where the spot is. Dr. Neitzel says the 8. Looks like the 7. Gain of 9. Pretty good. You'd be surprised how often I just wait for him to say who made the tackle and then repeat it. 7 yards to make this a one-possession game. Can the Aurora defense tighten up? There's 12:45 left. 35-24 AU for now. Stevens on the handoff. Trying to get outside, turns the corner and has the touchdown. Well, we were waiting for Stevens to impact the football game, and he has now. 35-30. Just another Aurora Benedictine classic here at Vago Field. If you were thinking, I've got other things to do, I'm going to turn off this browser window or this app or wherever you're watching the game, I would not recommend it. Misfire on the PAT. It's wide. It's a 5-point game. Now, in the grand scheme of things, that's important because now if Benedictine scores a touchdown, Aurora could still win the game if there's time left with the field goal, rather than simply tie it. So that was an important PAT. It doesn't go through. But Aurora can make it a moot point if they can come down the field and get points. 12:34 left, 35-30 is the score. Yards are 364 to 284 for Aurora. Passing yards 364 to 284. Well, it would help if I'd read the right thing, friends. Total yards are 384 to 379 for Benedictine. 364 of those for Aurora are through the air, 284 for Benedictine. BU's run it 22 times for 100 yards. It's like Lucius Dones and TJ Ramsey are back for the kick return. As Trey Erweiler not on the field for the return as we've typically seen. There's Velasquez with the kick. A drive. Halfway into the end zone, Dones takes it out. He's to the 15 and is taken down right at the 20. A flag comes in. I think there's going to be an unsportsmanlike. There's some gesturing there being done by Liam Mickle, who felt like something had happened. And now there's a couple of flags on the field. So let's find out what's going to happen here. Emotions running high here at Vago Field with 12.5 left. Brennan Hudson called for an unsportsmanlike by Benedictine, and that was both flags. So Aurora is going to get 15 yards. They will start on their own 35 now. It is hard to understate the enormity of this drive for the Aurora offense and the Benedictine defense. Feels like these next few minutes could well decide which team adds a number in the win column. Pistol look here, Ramsey behind Atkins. It's a pitch to the left. Ramsey trying to stretch the play, turns upfield and runs into Rodney Glover after a gain of about 4. If you're just joining us, I would recommend maybe starting from the beginning if you're watching on YouTube, Voxcast. We'll still be here. Great game. 2nd and 6. Atkins, the play action and a throw to the near side to Bright, just shy of midfield for the first down as Glover in on the play again for the Eagles. That's a gain of 9. It's to the Aurora 48, and it'll be 1st and 10. Aurora now with 14 first downs. Trey Erweiler, by the way, is on the field. He did not participate in the last kick return, but he is out in the slot. He has 5 catches today for 143 yards. He's in motion. Atkins will keep it himself. He runs along the hash marks, and Brendan Truitt able to make the tackle. It's a gain of 5 to the Benedictine 47. Don Beebe and Ryan Gaylord trying to get Tyler Atkins involved in the rushing offense a little here. (35-30), under 11 minutes left. Atkins in the pistol. Will give it to Ramsey. Bounces outside. That's Williams, rather. He'll get to the 42. John Thompson and I believe Jeff Leelighter combine on the tackle. It's out to the 43. It's 3rd and a yard. Adkins will go under center, and now Benedictine will pile in, expecting the sneak. Adkins goes off tackle on the quarterback sneak and has the first down out to the 40. Another really clever play design after showing the quarterback sneak and then doing something different. First and 10 now on the Eagles 40. Final 10 minutes here. An overcast day here in the Fox River Valley. Play action, slant route to Bright, complete at the 30 and then hit by Walker Schweistis right away. He'll get another yard, maybe 2 on the second effort, and it's a first down. Would have been close, but the second effort will move the chains. At this point in the game, I think Aurora would consider a field goal attempt if they can't convert on an upcoming 3rd down. It's 1st and 10 here, jet sweep to Dones, taking it outside to the 25 and run out of bounds. Short of the first down marker, he'll have 8. Looks like maybe 6 actually. They're going to put him down on the 23 here. 22 rather, it's a gain of 6. It is technically a completion. You've seen the jet sweep evolve in the shotgun to be a forward pass just in case there's a problem with the exchange. 2nd and 4, under 8.5 minutes left now. Adkins will send Ramsey out to play wing, so it's an empty backfield. Adkins will run it himself, off tackle to the left, to the 30. Make it to the 20 and out of bounds, right at the line to gain, and he did get there. All right, there we go. I was waiting for him to move the chains. He was right where he needed to get to. Aurora into the red zone. Spartans have scored in the red zone both times they've been in it today. Be a good time to go 3 for 3. Adkins looking right, throwing for the end zone, and wildly overthrew Connor Bright. That one bounced into the fence. Bright was open. The throw was offline. Midway through this 4th quarter. A light rain has started to fall here. We'll see if that makes any difference. It could create some concerns handling the ball. Play clock's down to 5, and Aurora is not going to run a play. They'll take their first time out here. Anxious moments here at Vago Field. Aurora up 35-30 and threatening. This is Aurora University football. 2nd and 10, 7:32 left. Aurora up 35-30. They're at the Benedictine 18. Empty backfield. Adkins standing in the shotgun all alone. 4 receivers to the near side of the formation. The field side and the boundary side is Marcus Krall. It's another jet sweep. This is Erweiler, returns upfield to the numbers and did not get very far. It's like no gain on the play. 3rd and 10 coming up. 7:07 left. Adkins will not get the play off. 10 seconds. We're on the play clock, and Aurora will call another timeout. I think that tells you everything you need to know about this moment. They'll discuss. 6:56 remaining in the 4th. A 5-point ball game at Vago Field, 35-30 Aurora. Big play coming up. 3rd and 10. The Benedictine 18. Aurora leading 35-30, 6:56 left. Adkins looks left, throws the fade. Krall goes up and can't hang on. Oh, what a play by the defensive back, Jeff Leelighter, who saved a touchdown and maybe the game. Krall in a jump ball, got his hands to it. I couldn't hang on, and now Brett Money will come on for his first field goal attempt as a Spartan. 2 years ago at Division I, Northwestern State, he went 7 of 8, and that included a 48-yarder. This is from 35 on the left hash. It would make it a full 1-possession game. Play clock down to 1. The snap is off. The kick has plenty on it. It is no good. And Benedictine will take over with 6:45 left. The ball will be at the 20-yard line. A touchdown would put the Eagles in front. Last time Benedictine beat Aurora was in the 2017 season finale. And we're going to have to wait to play the rest of this one. The game is paused due to a lightning strike. Now with 6:45 left, the players are beside themselves, but we will have to pause here. We'll just let the drama marinate for 30 minutes, and then we'll come on back for the exciting finish. So the teams will clear the field. We'll close things up over here for now. 35-30. A lightning delay here at Vago Field with 6:45 left, and Benedictine will have the football at their own 20 when we come back. This is Aurora University football. 35-30. There is 6:47 left. And the weather delay is finally coming to an end. We will restart at 4:30. Is the plan. The clock is running as the teams warm back up as we try to decide who is going to win our exciting NAC opener today. 35-30 Aurora. Benedictine will have the football at the 20. We'll see you for a 4:30 restart. All right, friends, we lied to you. The teams had 15 minutes to warm up. They both wanted to get after this. They take 5, and we are going to restart momentarily. So there is 6:45 remaining. The ball is on the Benedictine 18. The Eagles have the football, and it is 35-30 Aurora. Welcome back. I'm Sean Fry. Bryce Suter, Isaac Perez are our technical directors. Xavier Zuckley is running the camera. He has been doing a great job. The athletic communications and facilities teams here at Aurora University have been doing a great job. The campus public safety did a great job getting everyone out of the area when the weather delay started. Everyone did a great job. Kudos, everyone. And now we will take this to the finish. 1st and 10. You have to imagine Benedictine is going to want to take as much of the remaining time off the board. They've had the ball for 33 minutes today. They can take it nearly to 40. and not leave Aurora much time remaining if they can score. On first down, play action and a wild throw for John Clampett. Was well off the mark at 2nd and 10. Now on the other side, for Aurora, you got to stop here. Now you can run the clock down. If it goes the other way, Aurora only has one timeout. Benedictine has all 3. So there's a lot of variables that could transpire here over the final 6:41. Really, it all starts with this sequence of downs here for Benedictine. Can they put together a drive? Can Aurora extinguish it? They show blitz here. Hand off to Stevens, who gets outside. He has space. He has the first down at the 30, to the 40, all the way out to midfield. That's a run of 32 yards. In fact, well, they put the ball down on the 49 or right at the 50. Looks like the 50. You have to know that Benedictine is wary about leaving too much time. So you love the 32-yard gain to put yourself in position, and you'll take a score with any amount, but you certainly don't want to leave Aurora with very much. Aurora has some quick strikes today. 1st and 10 from midfield. Stevens the handoff. And a nice job right in the middle, or Braden Ford was able to get a piece of Stevens and would not let him get any further than 3 yards. Braden Ford, the former Batavia Bulldog. Don Beebe said he was phenomenal in preseason training camp and an outstanding play. Now 2nd and 7. 5:20 left as the Eagles, as expected, as they have all afternoon, run the play clock down into single digits. There's 7 on the play clock. Now down to 4. Moses from the shotgun. We'll give it to Stevens again. He looks for space. He finds it. He has the first down. So he is tripped up across the 40. Maybe he doesn't have the first down, actually. It's very close. Tavian Dennis needs a moment. Trainers will take him off the field. It is a first down right to the Aurora 40. We are inside of 5 minutes left. 4:57 and counting. 35-30 Aurora. The Spartan defense trying to come up with a stop to preserve Aurora's 46-game conference winning streak. And Benedictine taking its time. Dino Stevens, 111 yards rushing. After this sequence, he goes over the 100-yard mark for the 3rd time in as many games. He gets the football again. Not much there. Number of Spartans in on the tackle there. Logan Lawson among them. It's a gain of a yard. The kind of play that the Aurora defense needed. Under 4 minutes now. Needless to say, it's 4-down territory for Benedictine. They need a touchdown. Shotgun, 3 receivers near side. Moses barking out signals. Hands it to Stevens again, and not much there. That was Logan Lawson one more time getting in and making the play. JP Cheney was in there as well. It's 3rd and 8. 3:25 left now. Well, and this is not what Benedictine wanted. To have to convert a 3rd and long or need to get a significant amount of the chains in 2 plays. 3:07 left. 3rd and 8 from the Spartan 38. Can Aurora get off the field? Need to make 2 more stops. Moses down the 4 seconds. Looking to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Delivers it at the 25 to Alex Siebens. His 10th catch of the day, and it's a first down. Benedictine now 6 of 11 on third down today. The clock runs down to 2:38. The Eagles have to snap the ball one more time, but it certainly appears that if Aurora is going to get the ball back, it is not going to be with a lot of time left. They only have one timeout remaining. And just on this next sequence of plays, Benedictine could run the clock down into the final minute. Pistol look. Stevens doesn't take it. Play action. They throw it up the middle. It is caught by Stevens for the go-ahead touchdown with 2:07 left. Benedictine has the lead. But did they leave Aurora too much time? Benedictine has to go for two here to try to make this a 3-point game. As it stands right now, and the rain's starting to fall much, to be honest with you, harder than it did when we had the lightning delay, and had actually kind of let up a little bit as of the time that we came back out onto the field. Is there a penalty here? No. But as it stands right now, Benedictine would be able to force Aurora to only tie with a field goal if they can convert the deuce. If they don't do that, Aurora could walk it off with a field goal. Which it will be determined by this play. A shotgun look. Moses will run it to his right, looking for help, turns the corner, doesn't get there. So Aurora will have a chance to return and then be very much in the 2-minute drill where a field goal from Brett Money would be enough to put the Spartans into the win column. And it is absolutely pouring now here at Vago Field. The heaviest rain that we've had today by a pretty wide margin. Fans at Vago Field stunned for the moment. It has been a number of years since Aurora has trailed in the fourth quarter against a NAC opponent. But they play an hour for a reason. Aurora has 2:07 left. One timeout plus the 2-minute timeout, which will come very likely after their first play. There'll be no return here as the kick goes through the end zone. With this kind of rain, it does have this impact. It's going to be more difficult to hold the ball. It's going to be more difficult to catch the ball. So if you were Benedictine, this is how you would want to draw up having to hold on to a 1-point lead in the pouring rain. But it is worth noting, Aurora has 2 touchdowns of north of 75 yards today and another of 36. The script could flip very quickly. Let's find out. Empty backfield. 5 receivers, 3 to the near side as Adkins looks up the middle. A shoulder fake, now he'll run for it. This will take us to the 2-minute timeout. He has the first down across the 35 to the 36. And that's where we will pause. 1:58 remains. 1 timeout for the Spartans. Brett Money, career long of 48. at Northwestern State 2 years ago. That means that Aurora needs to get to the 30 to be in Brett Money's range, and more than likely, not even quite to there. This is Aurora University football. Benedictine leads 36-35. First and 10 Aurora, minute 58 remaining. Ball is on the Aurora 36, trying to get into field goal range for a potential game-winning kick. Adkins on first down, swings it out to Erweiler, who stops at the start of the chains and then works his way up the hash marks to the 38. Gain of 2. Aurora needs to hurry, but there's still plenty of time as long as they are staying on it like this. Adkins on 2nd and 8. It's flushed, rolls to his right, and dumps it off for a first down. A really nice decision to Connor Bright, who was pinned on the sideline at the 47-yard line for a first down, and it stops the clock. A minute 29 left. A reminder of the first down rules. The clock will stop on a first down, but only long enough to spot the football, and they'll rewind it. Still empty backfield. 89 seconds left. 4 receivers out on the field side. Adkins will run for it. He gets to midfield and is stopped up there. Diamantos, who had the interception that set up